Hopefully, if it doesn't fuck anything up, I'm just gonna record it, and that way I can have it in like 1080p. Stomp on me, lady. We have buff lady. We have big hat lady, who's full of knives, all in an area that's important. What's up, Sleepy? I saw your suggestion, and while I was looking at it, Jacob and Soon, this popped up in my Steam. You now own Kinda Porn. Dodge the knives. It's a mini game. It's a quick time event. Ta-da. I guess it's not porn. You know what's funny about dating sims? Is like, we've played a few of them on here, and I hate dating in real life. Dating in real life sucks. It's a suck fest, and not in a good way. It is a bad suck fest. Like dating people and like, oh, I gotta tell you what I do and who I am and what my life's like, and then you tell me, and then, you know, things happen and it's cool for a little while, and then we split up, and now I gotta go find somebody else, and I gotta go do this and do the same thing, and it's just this repeating cycle. And I remember one time I was supposed to go on a date with a girl, and that is what went through my head. I was like, so I gotta go to the bar, I gotta go sit down, and we gotta talk about my life and your life, and then, you know, is it worth it? Is it worth it to even, like, do I really want to get laid that much? Because I don't think I'm gonna date somebody, and yeah, and I ended up just bailing and being like, you know what, I just don't want to do this. This sucks. Well, you're lucky, dates suck. Alright. These dates won't. These are Dead by Daylight. How is it not called Dead by Daylight? I guess that doesn't roll off the tongue, but it's so close. Alright, I guess I'll start. It's fine. What shall we call you? Oh, you already know. You already know. Oh, it's only that many letters? How dare you? Son of a bitch. What happened? Now I can't change it. I guess I'm just fucking pee-pee. I can't backspace. I can't change it at all. Oh wait. Is it just weird? Hold on. What is that? Is it lagging? What is happening? Ah, there we go. My dude. I mean, you guys bought it. If you want to be my dude, we can be my dude. Soft lock PP. That's called erectile dysfunction. Yeah? Alright, we're on the nice beach. My dude. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, I really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Oh, I'm still coughing. Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity. Oh, is this the ocean talking? If you catch my drift. I see what they did there. Whoa, not now, ocean. Sorry, my dude. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then. As I was. A cough, cough. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. It's Soon. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? Who am I? Where am I? Who is this behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head. However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face! It's so pretty. I need Sunsun in my life. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh, free money! There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor, dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Coins! I'm rich! You examine the coin briefly, happily distracted from what otherwise has been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? On what? I don't even know who I am, or where I am. Why not? Why? Hello there, I'm Dwight. I want to meet somebody who stands like this lady in real life. Just back broken all the time. And I'm Claudette. Oh, they took my money. I got robbed. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. What did I get? Oh, we're gonna get fucked up. A tropical drink. Hold up. Hold up. I need a tropical drink. Give me my tropical drinks. Give me the whole can. Tropical drink. Success. They got the JoJo poses. That's not gonna close it. Man. Why is life so hard? I did win. I found the tropical drink. Cheers. When you take a sip, you find it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. But I gotta ask, could somebody... Oh, yeah, we did that. Sure, thank you for the drink. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. They're in love with me because I drank their poison. Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Not if you play DBD. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Soccer! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Who could it be? The Huntress. You turn around, you see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just about hits the ground. She is so fucking strong. And that guy. I don't know who that is. Who's that? I don't know who that is either. Who are these people? That's the trapper, I assume. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrate. Like, I'm getting penetrated already. Penetrating you. Period. Via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? Ooh. Say nothing. Do nothing. What's the difference between kicking it back and tossing it back? That's kind of I like the little bongos as you scroll through. Okay, sorry. We kick it back with great force. You swing your foot and awkwardly strike the volleyball. Why awkwardly? Sending it bouncing across the sand towards Huntress. It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. Why am I such a weenie? I can't kick a fucking volleyball. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. What a dork. You feel so awkward you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment you catch a wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Which one's that? Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball. They all turn and head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away, but at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Not supposed to kick a wraith as the not trapper guy? Damn. Don't be scared, my dude. You were made for this. It's Wraith, Spirit, and Hunter, and Trap. It's just those four? That sucks. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. No good reason not to. You head over and decide to see what happens next. Isn't Wraith in the game the ding-dong guy? It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Man, look, it's best to just go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hand. Wraith uses the bell. I was right. Don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that is. This is the only one I'm kind of leaning towards. Everybody else could beat me up. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? I'm not doing all these fucking voices. There's so many characters. Deep sigh. That was Wraith. That sigh just means he was done with the game too. Yeah, I'm done with him. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I would not bet on you beating any of these four. I could beat up this guy. Maybe this lady too, but these two look strong as fuck. She's got knives and stuff though. I just want to know, can I kill him or not? I do not want help, thank you. At least not yet. Hey, my dude, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. What are you doing? Where's my DBZ dating sim?
Tier 1 sub to Aaron_gaming.
Why can't I date Broly? I need him in the game. Thank you so much for the gift sub, you fucking gangster. You're wonderful. How are you tonight? Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. I would 100% go Broly every time. This is a timed quiz and it will be important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably the last one. I can't remember. Let's go. How attractive would you say I am? Very. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think attractive is compared to this? No, but you didn't say I had to compare it to anything. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running in his veins. You could have any superpower, what would it be? Oh shit, super strength. I'm sorry, super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is in your heart. You would expect the trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders. There's one. Oh, well then it's garbage. It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. That's not true. People notice leg day. What was your best subject in school? English. I don't have an option for English? Oh, skipping class. You can say I majored in skipping class. Ha! If I had ever gotten to school, I'm sure I would have done great in the skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking most always. What's your favorite animal? What is a mustelid? Well, it's definitely not cat, so I'm gonna say dog. Dog, you look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Green. God damn it, none of my answers are here. 3-day-old corpse, let's go. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty fucking dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. Kinda do. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen? Be surprised to know how quickly good meat can spoil, or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? Oh, not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? Oh man, I mean vanilla, just because you can do all kinds of more stuff with it. Vanilla, my favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip! We're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is a rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me what's the best flavor of ice cream? Fuck you, don't tell me what to do, it's vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? You got an asshole problem. I told you it was mint chip. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. You say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Best no! A rebel, not in my dating sim. You have to understand it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Fucking speed run, let's go. Ending the stream, ending the video, uploading it to YouTube. We're done. I failed to bow to my faceless superiors. Put it on the death counter. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Very. Same answers. Super strength. Skipping class. Dog. Corpse. Not working. Vanilla. Fine, let's, okay, now we do the thing. Mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip, because otherwise I'm not even allowed to continue. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. I already hate this. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Trapper. I don't know. I have no idea, Lionel. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Rape. My man's a gangster. He said, look at that fucking weenie. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. What's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Ugh. She was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, I'm remembering Spirit Story now. That's almost exactly what happened. I don't know the backstory on any Dead by Daylight characters, so this is stuff. I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. I think I want to chase this lady. I think if the opportunity comes up, I'm going to chase the Huntress. I think this is the one I'm going for. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. You know, why not? Why not? You know, it's not normally my type. I always date people who are much smaller than me. Why not date somebody who, like, towers over me? I want to be held like a little baby and taken care of, you know? Sometimes that's just what I feel like I need. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. Damn, the trapper's on point. Explain this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog buddy. It's not nice. This guy's a weenie. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. You just said you like it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. The first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. We're done playing, let's do something else instead. For once, I actually agree with the meathead. I said we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat dock. This motherfucker got it all. Give everyone a taste of my true luxury and power. I am not going for the guy on the right. Stay safe indeed, Strider. I'm sorry. That sucks. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. I wish, like, the bubble would, like, move over to where the... Because when you have 4 people talking, it'd be nicer if, like, this... Okay, let's say this little thing right here moved over to where each of the characters was. What's up, Danable? How are you? We're dating horrible beasts. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find water calming, simple, beautiful. What about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. You all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right here, and I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun. We're going where the Huntress wants to go. She said volleyball, right? Let's go. My dude. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. I love to play outdoors, and I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. Sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously, you are too. I like that already. Gosh, she's so jacked. Hate when people are too serious. They ruin everything. Me too. Well, if they do... Oh, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. I'm gonna have to take some pointers. Hold on. For just... I don't even care about y'all. Get off my screen. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. How is this game? Place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. I don't know. It's alright. It does look broken, but it's also cool anime posing, so I don't know. He just needs his other hand to, like, push up his glasses. Compliment the game, the art's nice. I like the beach. Like, just generally speaking, I like beaches. The music, I like the music. Well, there's 3 compliments. I like the art, the music, and I like the beach. Not this beach specifically, just beaches. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. And now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. Let's go. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. At least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you can do is help us get off the island. Shut up, Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Oh, now we're talking to the narrator. Is there something I can help you with? These two, Claudette and Dwight, did they start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? No, don't do that. You're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right, yeah, that's true he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here, it has fancier accommodations. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. It doesn't have quite the charm this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? I said beach. It's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. What is she wearing on her head? Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the ocean open? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. You don't understand ecology. I wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Is that like a meme? Is that part of her backstory? Isn't that a shale? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Elk swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Oh, the killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Fancy a lemonade. I see you working up a thirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. They stand so strangely. Hello, Low Polly. How are you? Claudette hands you a lemonade. Ooh, so fresh. So tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them or not talking about them if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, eternity or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shirts? An elk killed her mother according to the wiki. Fair enough. All right. Okay. I gotta go with my lady. Oh shoot, she overheard me. Yeah. You're so big. And strong. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. It's like Bambi, but it's completely different. I'm allowed to support other people on this island, right? Oh jeez, I have no idea what the rules are. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. What a game! It's a tie! Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their usually, that's not a word in there, busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? I don't know, it looks like she's just standing there. Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. I have not. I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight except hitting people with knife. And I hate playing Survivor. I actually hate playing Survivor. You've been seeing a lot of complaints about DVD? Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach desperately hoping the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. Just really make a move. Life is short. You get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem, carpe diem, carpe nauem. Go ahead and chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? The lady! Head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. They buffed Killer and everyone hates it. I mean, Killer's already playing by, like, rules that aren't real. So don't chase people too much. Don't go after them if they got off the hook right in front of you. Don't, you know... They're already doing fake rules, so whatever. I don't know. I don't know about that game sometimes. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute. Ew. If you ask me. Sometimes you just gotta look past some bloodstains. I forgot that this character doesn't wear shoes, and it grosses me out in the game. I get mad every time I see it. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable in those type of scenarios. Wow, I fucked that up big time. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you through the brush as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand? You're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Ah, shit, I have no imagination. I might not be strong, but I'm tough, you know what I mean? Like Chewy, I'm stringy. She did not seem to know what you mean. Like ready for anything, to do whatever it takes to survive. Oh sure, like hold your enemy's head down in the river until the shouting stops and the rushing water takes his life away with it. Maybe not anything, but I'm ready for a lot of things. Get ready to impress because we're just getting started. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. Vanilla kill. Yeah, that's what Lionel said. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, my dude. Huntress waves a bloody axe down. You step back nervously before you realize she's not waving at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I got a bunch. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. CBD gunning because the old choppers have been hurting. I gotta get a couple of root canals, play VR chat, and basically mute and sleep paralysis. 8 half-box cereal still going through the after effects of cereal? That's a strong box of cereal. Sounds like a nice mellow day, though. How's your recovery from being hit by a car? Need to make sure you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames can... Oh, there's minigames. Point to the bottom you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediate, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the space bar to stop the pointer while the target... Okay. Stop the spinner at the start of the target area. Ready. Away we go. I'm gonna fail it miserably. Shit, failed. I missed completely. Ta-da. Perfect. 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 What's so fast? Perfect. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. About to box. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping... Man, fuck you. For the record, I am, and you got 8 points. Hatchet throwing, cool, I guess. I like stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Nobody asked you. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. We did it. We throwed the axe. Recovery going well. I'm a hard brick to break. The only thing that genuinely hurts my left shoulder muscle. Of course I'm gonna ask. I hope you're doing well. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. Expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting or talking. We arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Are you expecting some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Joke's on you, I don't have cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper because he probably smells like ass. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Which one? I gotta scroll up. Trickster. Isn't Trickster the fucking... the other guy? The K-pop guy? It's whatever. Oh, duh. Trickster is here, surprised. Yeah, well, they don't call him expected, sir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, my dude. Real dude. Yeah, okay. We literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Sure. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest will sit opposite. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. Is it a person? You didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat! My favorite! Seasoned with a specific 11 number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Thank you for your opinion. Meat is good. I'm trying to get it in with the bunny lady. This one's got knives all up in her everywhere, so that seems dangerous, and I don't really care about everybody else. Meat is murder. This guy is such a weenie. I hate him. Which you'd know, not because he's a vegan, because everything he says has been a downer. Considering what you've been up to, who are you trying to get all judgy now? Trapper got more ass than he... Yeah, but he never shuts the fuck up. I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Oh, and he's a alternate facts kind of guy. Enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, my dude, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people. That's fine. I haven't seen many pigs wearing a palm tree. Would you guys eat a person? Like, if nobody really came to harm, right? And you're not a vegetarian, obviously. And, like, let's say you went to another country and you were visiting, right? And you had to respect their customs and their culture. And then one day they bust out, like, person on a stick. And they didn't, you know, you knew it was person, but it was just, like, how that culture worked. It wasn't, you know, it was totally acceptable by all those standards. Would you at least try a bite? No? You guys make me sad sometimes. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. Look closely at the spit. You spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Only for, like, maybe a plane crash survival, but that'd be a last-ditch effort. See, I don't know, man. People and animals are the same to me. People are just smarter animals. Would you eat a person if you went to a culture like you were in some place where it was culturally acceptable and regular to have like people for dinner, right? And they say, "Oh yeah, try a bite." And would you say, are you like totally against it, or is part of you like, maybe? I mean, it's just meat. It's probably not good. I don't think people taste good. I don't think people meat tastes good. I might, hypothetically speaking, just because I've never done it before. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. No, this is like, they've been doing this for their entire culture's existence. Like, they know how to make it taste good. This isn't like just some, you know, held over a fire for an hour kind of stuff. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. This is 12-hour spit roasted person. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not to do. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broadex. Oh, because I am with my broadex. What cut of a person? Oh, I can't answer that. I don't really know what cut of meat is like the best one. I don't. When you eat like a hamburger, I don't know what part of the cow that is. Is it? I don't even know if it's the muscle. It's not the fat. I don't know what it is. I guess it's the muscle. What part of a person? The good part. The butt. The thigh. Probably the thigh. Thick and low fat part. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. I am not advocating to eat people just you know, some CYA going on. In no way does Fliz endorse eating people. This was just a hypothetical question for fun. I'd totally try it, but at least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Sure. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. I like that idea. Hey, my dude. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. And what's argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. All while explaining the value in maintaining your... Oh, God. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Why don't you let me just carve up dinner? I'll do it. Splendid! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. See, there's some, like... There's some in-joke here that I don't... This is what this game's done it a few times, where there's some, like, joke that I just don't get, because I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames can... Oh, yeah. You totally already had me do this. What's up, Zinni? Zinni would eat a person. I'll never stop. I'll never stop. I'm ready. Perfect! Oh, fuck. Oops. Why is this how I'm cutting my meat? Ah, shit. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Loving the beard. We're gonna keep rocking it until somebody tells me I can't anymore. That's the plan. Much love, Zinni. Like a medium rare thigh steak, pan-seared, cooked in garlic butter with some mashed potatoes. It does sound pretty good. Yeah, I think you put garlic butter on anything, though, and I'm ready. Much love, Zinni. Thank you for coming and saying what's up. Who made this? I don't know. Some people. The Dead by Daylight people, I'm assuming, because this is their IP. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Put garlic on anything. What's up, Opie? Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think a mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their ass off to make this night perfect. To make the ocean will be chills. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, my dude. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Got done watching Dev to the mortuary assistant fixing bugs, and what an interesting time it was. We're doing good. I'm glad they're fixing bugs. I want to get back into it, but it was too broken to keep playing. But yeah, we're doing good over here. Thank you for asking. Even if I wanted to eat it, I have no idea. Wait. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. I don't know. Oh, this is the lady who's all, like, disconnected and stuff. But here she's all put together. Don't you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? I said I would eat it. Look at the seagull. You ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. It's incredible. Anyway, what are we talking about? Aw, she called me lame. I'm already failing. Yeah, she's right, my dude. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? I was telling all the people I would eat the meat, and now it's saying I didn't for some reason. Oh, yeah. They would pitch that. They say, hey, let's just have people make a bunch of drawings. We'll throw a bunch of text on the screen and let people click the button once or twice, and we'll make $1 million. People will love it, and also we love $1 million. It would be the easiest pitch ever. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull, you just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. You need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. I forgot how chill sucks. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and you might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Remember the combo lock in the cabinet and you know the Cobno to it? Nice. Maybe there's something good in there. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the only one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague and mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. There's some quality early game storytelling. hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. I don't know anything about you. I thought these games were about... it's fine. It's fine. Oh shit, you wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. It should be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet, where I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. Seems so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Oh, she got snacks. She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky. Okay, what if we toned down the human meat and just said human jerky? Like, that'd be much easier. That'd be much easier to deal with. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Yeah, totally. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you are hungry. You can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Hell yeah. I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, hey, Lionel's right. Decide to be bold and ask another question. How do you ask that question, like... That's a weird... I've known you for, like, 2 hours question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, my dude. Huntress takes a minute to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, my dude. That was a good choice by Strider. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind the Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. What's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. It seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Oh, show her. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrett off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair. What? Clipping it back. Wait, what is happening? In an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip. Oh, we put a clip in her hair. I got you. With a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island, only to find it's Dwight and Claudette, standing strangely, sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? Nah, it was no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Alright, we're good. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. Waiting for Claudette and Dwitch to pull out some stand powers. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not gonna say who, so don't worry, you has been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we only have time for one person to share their spooky special nighttime story. Just one story, but my story time is my favorite activity. This is narrative-heavy experience. I hate this guy. Telling us that only one person gets to share. How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling. You realize that is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taken some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Yeah, go away. Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I snap your head off so quick and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. Who's Donald and Cynthia? Who? We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody, but we still gotta get started on story time. So, my dude, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name. Donald, Wraith, Cynthia, Spirits. Ah. He would be named Donald. Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical... every time. I choose you! Huntress! Evolve! Use Tail Whip. Oh. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases. What do you mean? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren. There's a fucking mosquito in here. Haunting, beautiful, her voice, the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girl she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. I'm not gonna sing this. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Slow clap. You stand up and clap once, then after a beat, slowly building up a dramatic group clap. Wraith stands next to you and claps. No one else does. Aw, my clapping is sad. They didn't like it. She walks off bored. The only other option was sing, and I'm not gonna sing. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A moment of peace and tranquility that lasts all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Does the Trickster make music? No, he's a K-pop guy. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. He's so aggressive. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. I'm good. He leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get off any time to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you like my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub. Let's go. Let's do it. Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Let's go. We're in the hot tub. It's just right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. I got an achievement. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me! I'm her! No way, how cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth, what did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end, riveted from the start, plus the woman in the forest. I mean, you are truly not clearly not a true villain. You're just a traumatized child. Now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress' eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Oh, fuck. I'll call her out. Your story sucked ass and you suck ass. Chuckle awkwardly. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. That was so smooth. Can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? Hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you were about to unveil, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, my dude? Only if I don't see you first! Make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth. Shoot in her teeth. And bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. Sure, that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about the Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children. An attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight alive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. Hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music. Try to keep the volume to a minimum, or other guests aren't the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ah, fuck. What do I need a minigame for? Why is it explaining the minigame every time? Oh, perfect for the less coordinated, because there's no winning or losing! Whenever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Ready to play? I'm ready. Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh shit. Excuse me, this is the radio. Sure. It's on this. Radio station sucks. What was that, 90? Let's try 102. I'm assuming this is music from Dead by Daylight.
Alright, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually
I'm holding on.
What makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously,
it's the game director.
Small thing 4 years ago is pretty much just Dave and Ash.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side? Yeah. She appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. It's Goopy Tea. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. This one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around. And, oh, you know what the ocean can be? It can be like, where it hurt so much to go splash around in some cold ocean waves afterward. I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know. French fried potatoes. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Please don't do that. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who was obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. Those are not conducive things. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. No, thank you. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them in the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone. For real this time. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully we're not poisoned. We're doing it. Well, I like that. It's kind of a jam. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to a camera. I think today went real well. There was some of my first interaction with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting on today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my Seraphan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer is, who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Just screaming all day long, at night. Trapper, I don't even know where to begin. He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I ate a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is weird. What's up, Jay? I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might just have to kill Dwight to feel anything again. How are you doing? Yeah, today was fun, but I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Maybe they realize I'm not one for them. They seem pretty smart. It's a DVD dating sim. Soon and Jacob said, "You're playing this," and threw it in my library. So we're playing this. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? There is no pig. That's a different IP. They can't have that. It's fine. Thank you. Have you tried out Necrodancer? I love that game. and it was like $2 on Steam, and I was like, Jay might really like this. Or not. Either way, it's $2. It seemed like your kind of game. You got music, you got sprites, you got roguelite, even though you say you don't like that. No, the pig is from Saw. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. Wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? This guy needs to fuck right off my radar. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day. He's gonna murder me. Get away from me. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. You can't fuck anybody fun. You just gotta bang all the regular people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is I won't be a bigger part of it. I don't understand. Why is his bat, like, floppy? Maybe I don't know the lore. I thought the same thing. I think there are kids. Which is also weird, because none of you have kids in a video game. It's inflatable. Alright. Is that his weapon in the game, an inflatable bat? Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on that other island. The Trinkster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, the time is... Never mind, he left. At least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? Don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. He definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good time. He tried to roofie me. It's almost certainly a not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. It's supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place that gives you a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an internal prison of pain. Eternal. Please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. It really does. Comment, like, subscribe. Help my algorithms. Help my SEO. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. Possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knocked that coffee out of your hand. This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition. I'm the ocean. I dominate this land. I submerge those who divide me, become the water, French fried potatoes. Actually, speaking of graves, I'd like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place in eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, crafted with love, and that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. Whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. You're too trying to sell me on this place actually being good. Not to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some good points. Sure, they make some great points, I agree. Can we, please? Yes, please, let's go. Of course, apologies, my dude. Last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? I've been having a lovely time. This mosquito is now dead. Fantastic. Lovely! We love to hear that, because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love. No. Shut up, Dwight. You get us all killed again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything about this negative. Oh, you have my word on that. Why my dude agree with the terms? That was pretty slick. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Multi-kill. Hey, my dude. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. This place to leave that... Wait, the place to leave that is in a positive review. Because we all know nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Breakfast. More people. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries? Some yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Take your plate and sit down thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day in a beautiful, mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went. In case anyone was wondering. Personally, I know, he never shuts up. He just talks and talks and talks. I can't imagine you can make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? How's my romantic adventures going? They're going. I mean, I don't know if it's... I don't know if progress is the word to make, but we are continuing. Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Skin probably feels like sandpaper. Is he? Have I scored yet? No. Like, the problem I'm kind of like stuck on is like no matter how attractive they make the characters look, they're all still corpses. And I know I joke a lot, but now that it's come down to it, I don't really think it's my cup of tea. I feel like they all stink. That's where I'm at. I feel like all of them smell real bad, no matter how well they look. Trapper got it all. Just imagine they don't. I can't, man. I am can't, man. And I just can't. I have no imagination. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. Oh. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer. Warmer. She looks like she doesn't stink. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef I had last night. Well, maybe that surely must be it. See, she looks a little not dead. And yeah, busty. The other chick has like knives all over her. Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast. And here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated in finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really... She can be chills. Because you all really left me alone yesterday, it is to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has a hard enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. I feel that. Group speaking sucks. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? I mean, like, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. Now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Bye. Damn. What a power play. Keep him wanting more. Yeah, but his... Look. Spirit and Wraith's personality sucks. So that's a big no. What a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub. Man, I want to be at this hot tub, like, on this beach with no people here. Because every time I've seen stuff like this, there's always 10 families and 15 giant dudes with, like, a big old stripe of sunscreen on their nose just lounging around yelling at their kids. And resort, but it's only you and the employees, see? Between, oh no, I'm full Huntress. I'm full Huntress. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub. Yesterday was in short a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. How many fuckables are there? There's 5. There's, I think there's the Trickster, too. I don't know. He's just weird, though. Well... That is so few, and also, I'm assuming that for this game they can only use their original IPs, so they're not going to use Stranger Things or, you know, the dude from Resident Evil or any of that. They got to use their original characters. No Freddy Krueger, no Michael Myers, like half of Ad LeBron, Toilet Mouth Monster, all the way. Yeah, no, half of Dead by Daylight's killer cast is all licensed stuff. That's okay, right? I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is narrator. Add Grimace. A fucking Hamburglar. Put the Hamburglar in, I'm ready. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh, yeah, that's it. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I want you to take that and put it... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. I swear I had no idea these two even... I thought I killed you. The mosquito is back. I'm afraid to look. We're gonna find out together. I see you again. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow. Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Come on, more privacy. Dwight is painting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Oh, he's panting. He's not painting. Panting. I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. I could hear you, well, you know, no what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing butt stuff. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own deaths permanent is fun? Oh. Dwight is painting! We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other just right, we won't get resurrected. Come to believe the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Do you actually think we were fucking? Me and him? Ah ha 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 ha. You don't have to laugh that hard. In that situation of a joke, why is it always okay for the woman to be like, fucking that guy? No, but he can't be like, fucking her? No. That joke gets used a lot in various media, and it's always the same way. I don't know, it just never goes that way. The joke is never told in that fashion. Ah ha ha ha, you're a loser and you're ugly and I would never have sex with you. My life is a nightmare and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, my dude. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape the island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. Thank you so much, Tribute. Tribute's gonna join me on our island, and we're gonna fuck monsters. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Yeah. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, you're heading for the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too, but you're dedicated to achieving a true censored sense of calm. It feels like I've been streaming this for 3 hours. It's been an hour and a half. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. We culturally view women as more fragile and the value is more contingent on their looks, so I guess it's considered less kosher to say her. Nah, I would never. But it's 2022. First, everybody's supposed to be equal. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going on to plan until a shadow blocks my precious sun. A spiky tip, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw. I thought it was bending over to screw you. It's screw with you! I'm surprised you're even playing it. Well, like I said, I woke up this morning and it was in my Steam gifts from Strider and Soon. I didn't plan on playing it, this just happened this way. But it's no tree at all. Are you even getting to make choices? I feel like the game is just telling you, yeah. The one time I did make choices for myself, I lost immediately. I got a game over right off the bat. Hey, babe! Breakfast was weird. Everyone's getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some kind of forced check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy, kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. I know, I will save my comments on the game until a later date. Because I'm just reading a book. I do intermittent fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. Oh, is that where all the other monsters are? He gifted me a book. I mean, I really enjoyed, what's the other one that we played that I like a lot? I don't like visual novels. But, what's the other one that I like a lot? Sucker for Love. And that one is more of a game, you know. They're fucking on IP. Oh yeah. Stick your pyramid in my upside down. Nailed it. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. We're not the best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking is not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Yet you keep doing it. Now that the guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established, we're definitely going to abide by it. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Alright, that's my lady. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us, I mean hear us. I don't know how to add quotes. I wish I did. Strider! I'm gonna date this big. Look at how thick that thigh is. It's giant. Don't call me by my name. Doesn't that your dox it? Don't dox him. But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic, bring your swimsuit, a pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point. You should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island, nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go, the Wraith interjects. Giant cock block. I don't usually do this, but I had a dream about you last night. I mean, like, not a weird dream, but, you know, you're doing butt stuff. I want to tell you about it. You want to... This man really came up. This man really came up and said, can we go somewhere and talk about my dreams? I want to tell you about my dreams. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck... Get out of here. Nobody ever wants to hear about anybody else's dreams. No. You know, it's one of those things like somebody will tell you, and like as soon as they start telling you, you're like, oh, I thought I was interested, but now I'm not. No worries if not. Huntress seems pretty great too. Tough choice. It's not. It's always good to remember these are cold-blooded killers. You know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. I read something that lemons aren't natural. And they're man-made. They're a blend of, like, sour oranges and shit. Hence, life never actually gave you lemonade. We just made it ourselves. Then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it, because lemons were poisoned all along. I appreciate the implication that while only one survivor is confirmed queer, literally every original killer is bisexual. I mean, you don't know. The character I am... You're right. Who will it be? Fuck that dude. I gotta go with Huntress, duh. No, this is canon. They did it. This is canon. Next Dead by Daylight map is gonna be a nice island. You and Huntress make your way to a secluded beach house. There's spiders and shit all out here, I know, and centipedes and shit. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word. Why would thrums not be a real word? Those nerves of... I thought that said, are those nerves of excrement? It's nerves of excitement or terror. Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across the thorny bush. Non-canon oranges. What would that even be? Be a cutie. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been so desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived, a cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. Can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. You gonna invite me inside? Oh, you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh, is it just me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer in the foyer, is it foyer ceiling? And a collection of trinkets, foyer, lines the mantle. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be the Huntress's next victim? I mean, at this point, like, why even worry about this shit anymore? Like, you're either gonna bang or you're gonna die, and like stop trying to like just let it happen. Like, there's not a whole lot of options here. You know? It's you're not really like living your best life. You're not really in control. The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Oh, see, Lionel's on top of it. She's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could learn to like this. Oh, fuck. None of these options are like, yay, good job. I could certainly learn to like this. This whole place, it's quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hand. I knew you'd like it. Here you the eye of somebody who appreciates fine stolen things. Can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone seems to have interesting backstories. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, my dude? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. I hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. That is a loaded sentence. Because maybe you do. Maybe you do want to be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. You don't know. He's not been there yet. Well, we could find that out together. Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. Oh, I can't live in a termite house. Jay. Look, the first part of the game said, what's your favorite ice cream? And I said vanilla. And the game said, no, it's not. It's mint chip. And I said, no, it's vanilla. And it said, no, it's mint chip. And I said, no, it's vanilla. And so it gave me a game over. So that's what kind of game this is. Huntress loses her balance on the termite and falls. You're not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in, fucking crabs, dog! Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of kriller crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed. Yeah, it was that. That was the beginning of the game. They race at you, and Huntress in swarms, clicking their razor-sharp claws. You must act quickly. What will you do? Grab a shashka. I don't even know what that is. You grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you are, you definitely know that shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with the Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay a majority of the kriller crabs. And the ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Are you nervous? That was my first thought. I mean, giant lady, giant crabs, right? Like, that was my thought. I just didn't want to say it. Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. Shouldn't smile at your joke. Is that a joke? She has that ponderous look on her face. You join her on the couch. Sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. Aren't they already dead? I think I'd really like to start a family one day, but you killed all those kids. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it is a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. She smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? Try to imagine the giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat, wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. You know what Sucker for Love had too? Fucking voice acting. I like the voice acting. It made it more personal when you were like, this is my part. I have to read my part. Instead of reading all the parts. Don't mind the reading. It just felt like I liked the voice acting. It was nice. Now I'm seeing how much of a luxury that was. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away in the woods. From the woods. Protagonist will be a bit of a blank slate. The player can make their own decisions on who they want to befriend or romance over the course of the game. Are you complaining about reading in a visual novel game? I just told you it wasn't about reading. I was complaining that I like voice acting. I am hydrating. I got beer. Hydration complete. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me. What Strider? When you and like whoever else do your visual novels, do you guys read out loud to each other, or do you just press the button and like read it in your heads? Supposed I finally achieved what you always wanted from me, but since coming here, press auto and let it go. See? No, I'm good. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But you don't get the feeling something is coming for us. Yeah, for a stream, I can't just like, you want me to just skip through this silently? What the fuck you do? What's the point? Ow. Don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory or try to push it off. What was, I forgot what it was because I was talking to you guys. What were we talking about? I completely forgot. I was just reading without actually absorbing the information. Whatever, validate her. She's valid. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. Some strange symbol on it too. Ooh, what is it? It's an old bottle. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. I know, I didn't want to say it looked like a dick. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice we cannot hear and we certainly aren't... Exactly like that voice we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. That is a line I like. He's pure thirst. That's like if somebody texts you be like, you DTF? And you'd be like, I'm pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on Horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Damn, we went old with this. Paul Newman and Denzel? Alright. Like Denzel, like my mom was interested in Denzel. Mainly manliness, oh manliness brought to life. Also, he's holding his breath under the whole time waiting for his cue. That's a commitment to a bit if I ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in the quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor-outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Alright, I got you. I got you. Trapper is a real deal, and by real I do really mean. I mean really, and by deal I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food the rest of your life? With me you'll get it both ways, savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? No. That isn't life for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. Sure he is. If you were undead, after like being just existing for so long, you'd have accumulated wealth. And if you didn't, you've been wasting your afterlife. It's guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much. He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if you were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! Ah, thanks but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. I run back into the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life will leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. I don't know, man. Trapper's probably, like, compensating a little bit. That's why you never hear of poor vampires. That's true. I mean, if you're a vampire, you probably just take the wallet of everybody you ate, right? You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves, and you turn to the Huntress walking in slow motion back to the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night. Trapper's job is catching rabbits and shit. It's just not profitable. I mean, if he's doing like black market exotic animals, probably, but they're probably worth more. Yeah, trap. You can trap them alive. Shall we continue our date? Sure. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. Though you thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. I had a joke about vampires and why they're wealthy. Probably not stream appropriate. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, just pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me. I don't think we've explored all there is between us. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you onto her back. Speaking of vampires, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for Halloween this year. I'm doing give candy out or take my kid to get candy. It's a very extensive Halloween process. I miss that thing every day. Lore-wise, a Trapper is actually heir to a great family fortune. He's actually rich. Huntress won through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your... I wish they had more drawings, you know? It seems like they use the same, like, 4 or 5 of them, if that, for all the things. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in the meadow. I'd like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. I think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears a rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing on your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. I gotta send you a Huntress body pillow, Fliz. Oh shit, I'll put it right back there next to Broly. Fine, why not? I ain't above that. My wife, on the other hand. Oh, this is a thing. Dude, I don't know. I'm ready to... Oh, shit. Perfect. 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 Fuck. Oh my god, it's so hard. Not bad, I'll take it. Tag. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-five. Are we high-five? We're friends. God damn it. Let's send a Broly one to confuse her. She won't know what to think. Just the Broly, like... I don't know if it's Broly or Potemkin. I've seen both ways where they're turned around. They got their bubbly butt. They're doing, like, the twerk squat. I'd love to go to Salem. I think they did. You know what? I don't know, dude. That's... Just don't. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours to get good at something. They do say that. That was fun. Just keep trying to relax and have a good time. But that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about if we let our pants down? That's gonna get me killed. That is literally known as the Broly Kulo meme. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, like little perfect angels that need my protection, but if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark. But you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh, look, Claudette and Dwight are back! Yay, they found us in the middle of a forest after we ran away from everybody. We swear we're here for a good reason this time. No one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Just come get some grub. Cowardly. Alright. This coward's gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. My favorite DVD ship is David King and me in the sea. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face, can you? You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets, but enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing shingles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. Not gonna do the gag where we cram all of them on screen again at the same time, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats on the way on getting this far. I'm surprised you are that these four are following for you. No, not because of your personality, because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm dining solo and eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. And egg broccoli gives me a horrible, oh, he gets horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what the rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. It's one of them dudes who'd be farting into the microphone. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Brushed with death. Today was nuts. We went to the Huntress secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true! All fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I'd grind them up much more. Shut up! Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around as you pick up your plate, take your napkin, and take dust crumbs and shit off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Sure, thanks. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookie, shut up. You have a choice on how you said that, dweeb. Yes, and immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Why does Dwight look like that? I played the game. The man's not a cute anime boy with nice hair. I know. I saw the Attack on Titan skin. He is not a cute anime boy. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. Finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Man's out here talking about his childhood trauma, and everybody's just like, shut up, bitch. You talk too much. Fuck you and your feelings. Take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin. Wait for other killers to take the place. I'm wondering who will want to tell. Oh my god. Will the narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they simply allowed to place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Surprise! Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we can play charades, boggle? We were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Trapper's a lad who you bone once because you're horny and you realize he's like a roided up dickhead and who you're ashamed to have ever talked to. You need something? Well, considering you've always been there when I've asked you for help, what can I do for you? What is this? TP 6 toilet paper blaster skid shot white. What does it do? Oh, it shoots spitballs. So, does this come with toilet paper? No, this does not come with toilet paper. Aww. Yes, it works with or without water. However, it jams and locks with very minimal use. I bought 2 for grandson and South, and I returned them as they worked for less than 1 day. So sad. So sad. This gun would be off the charts tight if it wasn't so cheaply made. Well, that's kind of cool. You ever see those, you know what you want? What's way cooler? Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's like, I wanted to get one of these. Oh yeah, these guys. Bug Assault? It's a like shotgun that shoots salt with updated new rapid fire crossbolt safety, and it's for killing like flies and bugs. It seems like such a much more fun. I've never seen the commercials. I would totally use this. Am I gonna kill ghosts? How does one kill a ghost? Okay, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. Oh, he has it there. I see it. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? It probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. Why don't we make that a mutual decision? We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Fine, whatever. I don't care about you. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire's right here. Maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. My dude was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. What kind of story do you want to tell? Let's tell a... Oh... romance. About 2 lovers who take poison together. No, 2 strong hunters. No, it's about my parents? You fucking dweeb. Ugh. They met at a party in college he was hosting, and she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major. Women's studies! They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet! Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Every killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over the bar playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. It's funny because, like, I know that within the Dead by Daylight community, I've heard a lot of, oh, Trickster's so hot. Like, ladies seem to go crazy for that guy. So they've made him, like, the hardest to get, like, oh, because I haven't been making the right choices, however few they may be. I think the Trickster is like a secret, you can end up fucking this guy character if you pick all the right things. Problem is I don't care. I think he's a nerd. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you. It was actually quite bad. Sorry, narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. I would assume that he is secretly fuckable. He's like the 5th character. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, deciding to try and decide who might be the most entertaining. Well, we picked the Huntress last time. Who are we hearing a story from? The conga line. I don't know. Who do you guys want? I'll let y'all decide. Jay, I'm kind of right there with you. I want to just go to bed. I don't want to hear Trapper. He has been like talking so fucking much. I did choose Huntress the first time. I feel like it's gonna be those things where if I pick her again, then that's a bad thing and they get mad at me. Huntress 2, Electric of Boogaloo. I mean, it's looking like Huntress again. We already know her story. Alright. Oh, it's gonna fuck me if I pick her again. Let's hear from you. Sure thing! My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Oh, she's just gonna tell it. Alright. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. Shut up, nerd. I just wanted some backstory, to paint a picture. Paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. It's when he saw the women, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot. I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. It's like that last episode of Love, Death, and Robots. Enchanted by the music, the young men followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, and tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night and the man grew weary, but when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing! He cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near him, and he saw the features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, sick skin the color of algae. A Rusalka. Her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screamed at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." Ah. The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." Someone must pay, the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced, and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road. There you go. You can have babies, and here's a fucking Twizzler. Now fuck off. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what the Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual. Tell me, my dude, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure we seamlessly move to the next segment of the evening. God forgive my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know what? We need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight. I'll try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. I say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes. Enough talk of burns or things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough of these activities left to be set next to a little wood fire surrounded by figurative flames as well. Boo-hoo. What if we all turned and ran away from this place as far as we could, just you and me? And those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded my dude is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Pure thirst. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. I hate the Wraith. He's like, I have problems and you all gotta deal with them. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you the fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade drinking some locally sourced wine while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. You can, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe. We'll move on with our lives. Special projects or something we have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who the fuck do you think? May not get a ton of chances to date around like this before you time. Yeah, I don't care. The choices are so clear. No, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But this streaming reality TV dating show, boom, happening. Oh, boom. It's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer were you picking? Yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Oh, so at one point you can pick him. Yeah, he's got to be dateable if you pick the right things. This lady, yeah. I had the feeling you picked me. You got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. We're gonna get fucked up. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar. When you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. The bar sucks. And those are taxidermy duels. I've always wondered about, like, taxidermy is something I know nothing about. And people spend their whole lives trying to be, like, good at taxidermy. Like, it's an art form. And I mean, you can tell by seeing some of the bad taxidermy out there. It's very possible to be terrible at it. Taxidermy is just weird, but then where would you have, like... Where would you have, like, all the displays of things and animals in... Oh, that's funny. I wish it told me. I wish... Because it seems like you all get the same ad break at the same time. I wish it told me when that ad break was happening. It doesn't tell me. You guys tell me. I've returned. You don't have an ad break. That's because you're a wonderful human being who's been subscribed at tier 2 for 21 months, you fucking gangster. I mean, I guess I could have my own stream up with a separate account, I guess? So... that might work, but that's like effort. Usually just wait for someone to gift me a sub. I mean, yeah, but Twitch has been very slow these past little while. Sanity is a wonderful human being and the rest of us just suck. I mean, I didn't say that. You said that. Remember Band? Oh, Band! Oh my god! If you guys haven't seen, there's a show on Amazon, and it's Gary Busey, and he's doing a pet court. Alright? But it seems like everybody else is in on the joke, and Gary Busey is not. And he thinks he's the judge of this pet court. And so people come in with, it's like Judge Judy, except if Judge Judy was literally an insane person. There was one where he's like, I took my pet to this taxidermist to get him all fixed up. And he's like, well, let me see your pet. Oh, well, Bandit is my raccoon, and he changed my life, and I met him at a hard time, and he just turned my life around, and so I thought, why not immortalize him? And I took him to the taxidermist, and the taxidermist, look what he did to Bandit. And the guy's like, I didn't do anything. I made Bandit better, if anything. And he fucking pulls out a remote control, and he he presses the button, and the fucking taxidermy raccoon comes out, and it's got wheels and shit on it. It is fucking the greatest thing. Oh my god. And Gary Busey's like, well, I don't know. It does look like pretty... Let me see that remote. That does look pretty cool. Looks like he helped Bandit out, and the dude's like crying on the other side, like, my poor pet. It's great. There's like 6 episodes of it. It's on Amazon. Oh yeah, and then Gary Busey buys Bandit off it. And they have the greatest reporter ever afterwards, who like interviews the plaintiff and the defendant, and he is like clueless and oblivious and also an asshole. Okay. Also, what's up, Angel Wings? You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this! How are you gonna, like, lift up your skirt and say, drink this? Alright. Everyone should watch a couple episodes of Gary Busey's Pet Justice. Pet Justice! Why does your mind go to piss, Angel? That wasn't even on my mind, and you straight took it to piss. I wasn't even thinking that, man. We just learned a lot about Angel in span of a few seconds. Fliz totally loves piss. I do not. In fact, I have this problem where through my life I have had pets and people, and it's always things pissing on the floor or on the couch it's always piss. I fucking hate anything piss related. I hate it. I cannot stand it, and it just keeps my kid, my fucking cat, the dog, like it's always something in my life has a piss problem, and I'm the one who has to clean it up, and I fucking hate piss. You might as well, Jay. People piss on my couch, piss in my Cheerios. It was soon the whole time. Huntress hands you. That's something I genuinely do hate. I have no room in my life for piss. So the idea that piss play could be a thing is so far off the table. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. It's full of piss. If one were to drug you into some sort of state which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. I make sure to drink a lot of stuff to make it stink. No, you see, it stinks when you don't drink stuff, and then it becomes like dark brown. You want to get that real dark brown flavor. Look around and consider what else there... Man, if I was gonna get banned for TOS stuff... Jay, no. Not even. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming a Huntress's little toy. And the conclusion is... Drink that shit! You pound the drink. It's quite nice. Not the piss, the poison. I don't know, Angel. I don't know. I don't know nothing no more. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Of course. I've always admired yours and how it's always dirty with blood and never clean. What would you like? Ooh! And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex, and they were really into Dobermans, like 2 into them. It's a long story. I don't know what that... Oh. Which animal are we picking? Rabbit, anglerfish, or fluffy cat? Anglerfish, fluffy cat, rabbit. Oh man, you all pick different things. Cat. Anglerfish. 2 for cat, 2 for anglerfish, 1 for the other thing. Rabbit. Tiebreaker. Cat. Just like the fluffiest white cat mask, like marshmallow level fluff. You can barely make out any features. I'm a scaly. The fuck? What the fuck? Meow. Okay, I guess I asked. Oh, I missed something. I know what I'm working alone on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Should we just like get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? No! It's not how tonight goes. It's not how it's supposed to go. What are you people doing? Oh, we made her mad. Is this Founder's Badge new? Oh, so I went through my... I looked at my Twitch today, and you can change your Founder's Badges, right? You can't really change them. But what you can do is remove them from people who, let's say, never show up anymore. Or, you know, you used to know but don't really anymore. Or, you know, people you don't like and don't like you. So and then it passes it on to the next person, relative to who subbed earliest in your streaming career. And your name ended up, because it was still subbed, that now you have a Founder's Badge. I was trying to find, you know, and then once you get to the 10 that you have, it just automatically keeps picking the next latest person who, or next earliest person who subscribed, until it's all full of people who are currently subscribed, and once it hits that point, you can't delete anybody anymore. It's not like I get to pick and choose, it's just based on who subscribed earliest in your career and who is still subscribed. How you change that? It's in your something. I had to dig for it. It's in your dashboard. Oh, I don't remember. If you Google it, it'll show up. It'll show you where you can change it. Dashboard. I don't know. Channel analytics, I think, maybe? Excuse me. I don't know. Yeah, channel analytics, subscribers, scroll down, manage, founders. And so, like, I left some people who I've known for a long time that are not currently subscribed anyway, and, you know, I just changed it. But there were quite a few, because I've been streaming for a couple years now, there's people that, you know, never, ever come around anymore, and it probably doesn't matter to them, and yada, yada, yada. It was awkward at first when they give a notification to people immediately who got badged when you skipped over, when though you skipped over them. So it didn't send out that, it didn't send that out. I wasn't sure. I don't know. Well, that's nice. That's a weird thing to send somebody. It automatically sends an email to them telling them, hey, this person doesn't have you as a founder anymore. Oh, nice. Okay. Why am I getting texts? It's so late. Oh. Oh. But he had to text me at 10 o'clock at night telling me Alex Jones is fucked. I need to catch up on that later. There's so much going on with Alex Jones. That's what you get for calling fucking victims actors and shit. I didn't see what his attorney did. I know that now he has to hand over texts that are like 2 years worth of texts or something. It was giving them the notification they received a founder's badge, but people were still skipping over that person to get the next, so they got the badge. Oh yeah, that happened. So I was doing that, and if that happened, it happened. Because the only people that skipped over are people that were, you know, don't show up anymore. Because, you know, as a streamer, a lot of the people you know when your first year of streaming, towards the end, you won't have seen them forever. You know, people just come and go. So even though, you know, you guys are dope and I love all y'all, I actually, you know, a lot of people who've been here almost, they'll show up every single day, and then one day they just stop showing up forever. But not Angel. Angel's been around forever. And since I was just a wee little streamer baby, I'm kind of surprised. You've been here since my first raid ever. You're a gangster, so you deserve a founder's badge if anybody. I'm not dope and you don't love me. Alright. Well, everyone else is dope and I love them except Jay. Jay sucks. Jay only plays Minecraft and speedrunning dying. I mean Death's Door. Alright. Oh, my homies hate Jay. That's why we send them games randomly at fucking in the middle of the day. That's why I saw a game and I immediately thought of you and sent you that game. Huh. I mean, yeah, it was cheap, but at least you kooky kids soon. Found out about you from Cynical when she raided. Yeah, I haven't seen Cynical. I mean, when it comes to like streamers, I know a lot of streamers, but you know, you only have so much time you can spend with everybody. And I'm more of a YouTube guy myself. I know a lot of you found me because of Kyler, because I was playing stinky Overwatch. And hasn't your life been so much better Yes. Because now you have people to watch Evangelion with. You found me through, your cousin. Oh, that's true. You did win the SSD out of it. So it's not been entirely fruitless for Angel. Well, I thank you guys for showing up and making this worth it. For real. I don't want to get into all that streamer stuff, but you guys, like I say, pretty regularly, you guys make this all worth it. Without that, it would just be me feeling really weird trying to bang cartoons. You just talk to yourself and try to bang cartoons. You still wear... I still wear my... I have a Fliz shirt that, like... It doesn't even... There's no recognizable shit on it anymore. I've washed it so many times. It's just, like, bits and pieces of things. My current predicament... Yeah, it is. Because, like I said, Sleepy suggested this, and I kind of looked at it. I didn't respond to it. I just didn't... I forgot to respond to it. But, like... I looked at it in the Steam store for, like, 2 seconds and was like... I'll think hard about this one, even though it's pretty cheap. Strider did stream. He streamed Elden Ring. He absolutely streamed. My Fliz shirt started to fade and flake from washes. And there's always more. Just saying. Don't wash them. Okay, I'm never gonna finish this game. Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors, maybe just a thought. This is by the same guys that did the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Please tell me you're joking. Because I was like sitting here and I didn't want to say it. Because I didn't want to jinx myself. But I was sitting here like, this feels a lot like the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Like... And not in... It's just like, it's just so much reading and talking, which isn't like a problem in itself if the content is gripping to me. Okay, because and that one was really short. I struggled through that dating sim. Are you Claudette or Dwight or both or neither? No, I'm my dude. Yeah, I don't know. You can't bang the survivors. No survivor banging, only killer banging. Thinking of different time making our victims die fast, medium. Another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderers Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something different place. Yes, read my mind. Meet me there. I'm talking about mycology mushrooms. I picked a lot of them, and I guess we just ignored my getting to bed comment. I feel like a particular friend would end up gifting me this game because they also had me play the Colonel Sanders game. I feel like the only sim I personally really enjoyed was Sucker for Love. Because you just do more. You know, you have more control over what's happening. This is very much so a visual novel. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. Plus, I just like the story a lot. The story for Sucker for Love is super good. Super original to me, at least. I love Sucker for Love. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point to the one that's safe to eat. That sounds easy enough. Oh. That one. Correct. It's called a black trumpet. And boop-a-doo, it's delish. Next, well, this one's very easy. I'm sure you know. Point to the one that won't result in an almost instant death. Oh. That one. Uh-oh, we eat deadly dappering, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Grover from Sesame Street. Final question, which will make you jump from joy. Which one will make you vomit until you die? Uh-oh. Watching you play a true, more standard dating sim. That's why I never played dating sims. I feel like I would not be... It wouldn't even be... There would be no fun on my side or your guys' side. It would just be a nightmare for everyone involved. I already told you, I hate dating. Which one's the one that won't make me vomit till I die? Is it the green or the white one? What do you guys know about mushrooms? Jay votes green. Unless I hear an opposing vote, we're gonna go green. 5, 4, 3, 2. Green it is. Correct! Ah, you mycologist. That's a green crackling wrestler. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun. I feel like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see your tabulating answers, and not great. I got 2 out of 3, that's passing. Okay, I guess that's true. It only takes one poisonous mushroom to push you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly into your mouth. Isn't that the whole point of this game? Am I wrong? She claps her hands giddily. Nope, I have not seen that video. Why would you... I've never heard of that video. Is that the video he reminded you of, Strider? Do you know about that video? I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know other killers are all very alluring, not really, in their own way. It means you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman who don't take shit from no man. It's got good reviews? What's got good reviews? This? Or the video about Obi-Wan Kenobi dick massages? Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. Yeah, you will. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. This is where our life is going. I don't know. Can I watch this on stream? Will I go to jail?
Eat dinner with my bro, and then we got naked and we just chilled in my bed and watched some Obi-Wan Kenobi. And we basically just held each other's mushrooms and kind of just like massaged the heart meridian. Because in Chinese medicine, at least in classical Chinese medicine, penis is the outermost extension of the heart, especially that heart meridian. Let's see if I can show this to you right here.
You cannot show me on stream what he's showing. Yeah, you can't do that. Game over. Why you guys always trying? I don't care if it's a diagram. People have gone to jail for less. Why you always trying to get dicks to show up on my stream? It's the game that the devs that made Panzer models were making after. They held each other's mushrooms. I'm okay with that. Twitch says I'm not. It's not my fault. I don't care. Dicks are dicks. Like, it's not something that I care about. It's not something I hate seeing. It's not something I enjoy seeing. It's something I just do not care about. Twitch is the one that gets mad. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, you're the only one who can hear me. Alright. I need to massage the heart meridian? I don't think I do. I think somebody else can. I'm not super into that. I think meditation also could work for whatever problem they were having that required that answer. Introspective thought, long conversations, a spa day. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday. It's because it was only yesterday. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. You're fucking telling me. The Twitter guy says it helps you relieve self-hatred, which gets stored in the heart meridian. I don't really have self-hatred, though. I don't care enough. I mean, that's not like the right answer, but it's an answer that works for me. Soon is going to need a smaller diagram. That's fine. He's just going to have a bigger compass on there. It's just going to say like each inch equals a foot in actuality. Because he got them big old heart meridians. This is empty. Soon got the biggest heart meridian after all of us. It's not there's not even anything else there. It's just a heart meridian. It's a heart meridian with a hole in it. Okay, it's so late. The sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so I can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Narratordom. That is not a smooth word. Good thing you've used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the... I spelled it wrong. They did this. It doesn't matter. They spelled psychotic wrong and it makes me sad. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who my dude chooses. Who's ready for round robin? What round? How round are we talking? Ooh, look at it. She's Jay. Dude, I don't know. Not to eat. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? I think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make all of us uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight experience dating things? Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, my dude, you're thinking of picking me? Not even. This is your final parting. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. Good thing I'm not a fan. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're a maggot... If you're not a maggot, also everyone, even confident, sexy ladies and rabbit masks, better stay away from my yacht. And time's up. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these. Why did I just get one option? How can we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody will complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. Has this been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? The signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. Can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean? That's right. Tomorrow one of the sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic, because it's surprising, because it's a classic reversal of fate, and it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. Who's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate them. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere she floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of the wraith, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, get this guy out of my life. Look, I'm here and I'm horny. I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. That's pretty good. That's a good line. There needs to be a breakup line right there. That'd be perfect. It's not you. It's just everything about you. A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, give me something. Finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're so obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. Just like the rest of them. No hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. I'm burning on in the ground. He leaves. Fucking good riddance. Pretty badass exit. Not even close. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with my dude when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. We're sending our eliminated player home with kindling. They're mostly new. Trickster body pillow, the next best thing to Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. I think you sleep tonight knowing what you've done. No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two? Schedule. Oh my god, 3 hours of this. Okay. You know, I'm not dying, I'm powering through it, okay? I said this in the very beginning. I think this is gonna have, that's what I said. I said I think this is gonna have a lot of self-referential humor that I understand some of it, but I'm not as engrossed in Dead by Daylight as the crowd this is going for needs to be. What a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know that it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they don't stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in newcomers' mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. I like yours too. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. You know, I said some things when my dude kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed. Why are you still here? Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If my dude's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if my dude's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? I did. Did I care if I get eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning in me to see seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? You're not part of this? You don't get a confessional? It's cool. I'm not part of anything. I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I hate these characters. I hate them. The whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, NGL. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with this reality show. I'm fucking dying. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay. Okay. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media, NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over in IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check this out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out, fully licensed, no legal dramas. Lawyers, take a hike. Tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghostface. Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface! Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, my dude. It's a narrator. I have a name, you know. What is it? You do? Yes, seriously. They're not paying me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? I'm the ocean, and I'm still a character for some reason. It's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Alright, do your check-in, Ocean. I was just looking for the bathroom. Down the hall to the left. Go to the bathroom. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind. What does that mean? Not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. We've just been working our ass off for 2 days and wanted to sit down. The chair is wet. I think the ocean just peed on it. How is this possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I got something to confess. Of course you do. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've even felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity. The unrelenting rhythm. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes, that was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna play multiverses. This is like draining the life out of me. How long is this supposed to be? Don't lie to me. Don't tell me that, Lionel. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is only supposed to be an hour long. Like if I didn't have to say it all out loud, it would be like that. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that the look on their faces? Excitement or terror? I hate this feeling because I am so thankful that Jacob was nice enough to throw this my way. But at the same time, like, I think Sucker for Love is going to be the only dating sim thing that I ever actually enjoy. But you knew what it was when you sent it my way. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love, or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach, where all the killers stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in the show. I'm going to chew his agent out. Before you walk over to your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, my dude. It can't be easy being thrown on a mysterious island for no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal life force, murdering and making out. You've kept your cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect, so don't tell anyone we told you this, but don't try and go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light... the friend zone, that doesn't sound so bad. Or anything you are exactly. Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and survivors. So who's into me? Seen the sparks flying between you and the Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you. Yeah, no shit. Why are they still so spaced out? Claude and row of hotties. It's been 48 hours, but there are sparks in the air. I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw. Ooh! Though I do recommend staying away from the sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love, because anyone could be missing from that shot. Duh, stupid ass Fliz, you fucking moron. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. I meant, why is the space still open? Why not close it up and just have the 3 people left there? Why is the space still there? No, you don't, but who cares, my dude? Who did you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower is a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. No roses. They're so cliche. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. It's a flower. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. That's a survivor's bond. Who do you select to receive the flowers? Lady! She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder and takes a big fat jump. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible. Me? Really? She throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. Sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wonder who we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go have a blast. I will. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day. Where's the guy? This is his yacht. Ah, Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky Ocean, always the boner killer. Your turn, you turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay in the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here makes you feel safe. We both sit down in the beautiful. It just keeps going. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright, we're good. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A widespread, mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick, and the trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so put me on that fucking island. Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Oh, that a girl. Of course. Girl looking thick. Can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody. Ew. You don't play your mom's lullaby on our date? What's wrong with you? The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. She is looking thick. How you doing, Scotta? You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper! He's mad! Huntress squishes his head between her fingers. Like that old... You ever seen that old sketch comedy group? Oh my god, well, Kids in the Hall. Or one of the sketches was just a dude who'd be at work all day and he'd look across the street at people on his lunch break and go, I squish your head. That was it. That was the whole bit. He would just do that. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here. He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. Boobies. For me. Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hand like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask. Oh. Almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. There's the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. It's a cat. It's a Wookiee. It's perfect. You sure about that? It certainly was a choice. You both laugh. You toss the mask off the yacht. Good call. The whole time I was making it, I was like, this is too weird. No amount of blood is ever going to make that look cool. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Bang the lady! The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of Killer Jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Don't move, muscle, or hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. All alone in a cabin. Tidy up. Clean up. Clean up. Everybody do your share. And so you clean. And then you clean. And you clean. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. Look at my butt. She wags a finger at you. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. Tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any objects up. Someone or something. Get out of here, you fucking bug. I swear to God. Touching my face and shit. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? So she wants me to go steal their stuff. Hell yes, I will. Treasure hunt. Let's go on a treasure hunt. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. Grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. Feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. There are 4 killers who've stolen from the Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Wraith, he's gone, right? Let's go steal his shit. It keeps going. When you arrive at Wraith's Oddball Hangout Zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obs. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe and space, and it's a mess, but it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much longer. Y'all ever take a cosmic dump? So strong. I'm gonna hunt us down some lunch while you find the object. It's shiny. How long have you been standing there? You ever really... Oh my God. I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it, so you're trying to figure this whole thing out too. Come check this out. Wraith leads you to a telescope where you can see a far-off island. Look, it's the island. Holy smokes, it's the island. It's IP Island, where all the coolest killers are at. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. It's that guy, the man with the thing. Is that Ghostface? Don't name them, you got to clear the rights. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you something crazy. I'm trying to steal from the... Right? God, good luck. Oh good, a mini game. I'm ready. Press the button now. 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 And we're done. You found it, so shiny. I knew I could count on you. Let's get out of here. It's glasses. So many glasses. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them a mess? That's a stupid thing to think of. That's not some junk. Those are my reading glasses. Of course he has reading glasses. I'm gonna cry. I just subscribed to Highlights. That's another joke that's way older than this game. There are 4 killers. You're not gonna let them get away with this. We already did Wraith. Who are you gonna check out? We're gonna go to the Spirit's house. No, this is games, video games. This place so spooky. Wasn't the beach sunny? Telling me the precious shiny thing is up here? It's great. Let's activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs out of your ears. Yep, called it out. It's obvious. You're super horny. I'm fucking ready for a nap. Let's go. It's so dark you can barely see the step in front of you, but that's okay because you got a million stairs. However, something about this gloomy place is messing with your horny aura. I'm looking mad fucking horny, dog. Like, this beanbag chair better watch the fuck out. You finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead. Do you just get sadder the closer you get? That was me. I gotta share the wealth. And by wealth, I mean my unending despair. You're probably here for the shiny thing I stole. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading. Go beat her ass. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Ready. Oh my god. Not bad. Not bad. Perfect. You're so good. Spacebar. Not bad. And perfect. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication. I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards in pitch darkness. I like a game where I have to click right on the rotating circle at the right spot, or a game where I have to make 3 consecutive 50-50 guesses. That's called fighting Amelia. Raccoon little butt. I definitely see you working that little butt off. Spin to win. Oh, it's a bottle shark. A fancy item? I'm a team player. Let's go. No, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up. Let's leave. There's 4 killers. We did that. We're good. Who do we got left? Oh, I don't want to. The trapper is so mean. Oh, I don't want to deal with the trickster because he's annoying. There's gonna be traps on the way because he's a trapper. She giggles. She don't give a fuck. Oh man, let's go through the forest. Oh, I died. Well, that was super fucking cool. Let me hold on. I just want to see. I'm sad. The headphones are fantastic. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw them like that. No, I mean, it has save states. I'll start pretty recently. I just wanted to see. Oh no. Don't raid me. I am in the worst. Oh my god, it started me back at the yacht. Thank you so much for the raid. No, I'm not dating the trapper. I'm dating...
Are you getting a date with Trapper?
No, thank you so much for the sub and the raid. You're wonderful. This game is making me lose my mind. I'm struggling, and not in a good way. How are you? How is your stream? Oh my god, what is happening? Everybody go check out Bezos. They are wonderful. Tribute, thank you so much for the raid. You guys are wonderful. I've been drinking a little bit. I'm not drunk, but you know. Woo, 3 people, let's go, gangsta. Welcome anybody new to the stream. We're playing Date the Giant Lady. and pick the wrong answer and you die. And so far, it's certainly something. I am mad struggling to finish this. I am struggling so hard. Hi, gamers. We're way past this. So, it's been a good time, I guess. The first, 2.5 hours were okay. But now it's becoming a bit of a chore. But thank you guys again for the raids. You guys are wonderful. No ad for Jaymond, you lucky boy. I'll be up for a bit if you have multiverses. I might. I'll see. This game has really taken a lot out of me. I mean, I have to finish it, but in that same breath, I have to finish it. I do though. I've gone so many days, and it was a gift, and I just have to. This is how this works. We did all this. So I died, and it put me so far back. I don't know if there's a save function. Oh, there is. Look at that. Pretty cool. Oh, the mini games again. No, they're not good. Oh, good, a mini game. Even the game is like, oh, good, a mini game. Haven't seen one of those before. Then why the fuck is it in your game? If you know it's not fun, then take it out. I am like at the end of my rope. I'm sure some people really love this game, but this is no sucker for love. Someone played it. I'm not gonna stop playing, Jacob. I am going... I know it, everybody... I'm sure everybody who rated it loved it. I can't... That's why it's hard for... I don't... Not... Like, this is... There's nothing wrong with this game. It's just... My personality does not mesh with what's going on here. And I can do this for a little bit. The Colonel Sanders one I was able to push my way through. But that one was only like an hour and a half. With me extending it to 2 hours. We've been at this for 3.5 hours now. There's nothing wrong with this game. Like Jacob said, it's a visual novel. And people like those. I've never really... the only one I've ever played and liked was Sucker for Love. And that one has far more things going on for it. And sorry for anybody. I'm just trying to catch up to the game. Kyler and the VC is the dub. As someone who plays visual novels, this is kind of garble. Pretty much just fan service for DVD players and anything else, which is fine. I enjoy Dead by Daylight from time to time, but I'm not like a fan. Like, this is a game for the fans. And I'm not there, you know. I didn't even know who the characters were. Well, that was way off. Alright, there, we've caught up. And now we save. I'm going the other way. There's no one here! I didn't save? I could swear I saved. Yes. Well. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. So you arrive at the Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing here, either. Empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. My concerts are always an experience. Why I'm carrying an inflatable bat? I don't know. They don't really explain it. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real screen. I'll put you on. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. I don't know what that is. Oh, forest music. I got you. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. No one talks to me like that. Show me where the Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is. Hurry up. That's the whole point of the game. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and the way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy was just wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oh, I fucked that up. I got it. Kind of. Good enough. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I'd say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to... you took it literally. The coins! Level up. Alright. Oh. Whatever, the fucking menu won't open anymore. That's fine. Okay. A 50-50 chance where I died last time. I thought you have the Huntress with you. Why wouldn't you go in the forest where she lives, you know? Play Lucy, the eternity she wished for $10, and it's much better. It doesn't have a minigame. These minigames are games. Boat's a boat, but these mystery boxes could be anything, even a boat. What's up, Jaded? How are you? Lovely to see you. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. You don't want to bring my vibe down? Look at Jaded. She doesn't want to bring my vibe down. You cannot bring my vibe any more down. I'm sorry you're doing poorly. I hope it gets better for you soon. You're doing great. The Huntress said so. You're not at all afraid? Ooh, me? Oh, fuck. Well, that does bring my vibe down. That does suck. I'm sorry to hear that. That's some shit. Are you okay? Holy shit, that's intense. I got no music to back it up either. So it's just silence and sadness. Well, that doesn't help either. Fuck. That sucks. You're faking through it. Oh, was it COVID? Oh, shit. Well, I'm definitely feeling shitty for you. That sucks. God damn it. We're here. We're here to provide something to get your mind off it, if nothing else. Oh, is the side effects? The COVID, there's a term for it. There's definitely there's something. Oh, don't appreciate me. I'm... It's like, it sucks because I feel for you, and I'm terrible with this kind of stuff, you know? Like, I do wish you the best, but there's like, when something like that happens, there's like... There's nothing I can say that'll make it better, you know? You just kind of... All I can do is offer my condolences and well wishes, you know? I'm like... You can't help that kind of situation. I am very sorry for your loss. We all got love for Jaded. Even though you made me take you to the plains in that Viking game and we all died. Stream made me feel better when something similar happened to me, more impactful. You don't have to say nice things. I'm bad at this kind of stuff, but I'm glad I could provide something at all, you know. You guys are also nice to me. I hope I can only return the favor, like, even a little bit. Oh... It's crazy because you don't really hear about, like, I guess not so much somewhere, but like, you don't hear much about, like, I just got over COVID myself, and as far as I could tell, this strain seemed worse, but then again, I'm not, you know, I'm not a high-risk person. I was hoping that by now. I'm bad at everything, yeah. I feel that, Jay. And what's up, Occultist Bacall? It's nice to have you. Well, cheers to you and your mom, Jaded. I'm super sorry that shit like that is still happening. My heart goes out to you. I guess you enter a cave. Dripping water. Yeah, personal tragedy for the chatter, unfortunately. Our friend Jaded lost a loved one. I'm just hoping she can feel just a tiny bit better. No, you're good. You're good. It's just, there's that thing of like, this is just me being real, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't be sorry. Do not be sorry at all. I have like zero upset. How dare you come in and tell me about your life kind of interest going on. No. Always feel free. I was just losing my mind at trying to finish this game anyway, so it's alright. Like I said, just know we got love for you. And you're always welcome to hang out and, like I said, get your mind off things a little bit. How you doing, Stout Street? Good evening. We're playing this, and we've gotten through the stuff, and we're trying to date the giant lady, and this guy's always talking shit, so... I guess we're searching for shiny things that were stolen. He stole a thing from us. Unless what you're looking for is a mini game. Yes, let's play the mini game. Ready and go. That seems to be the general consensus. Is everybody here just wants to date a giant lady or man, you know, or other thing. Giant seems to be the connecting tissue, though. We did it! Hardcore minigamer achievement unlocked. Greg from Steven Universe? I don't know who that is. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over there in the shadow watching us. I will just sit in my corner then. What's wrong with your corner? Greg is Steven's dad. This information doesn't matter. Where's Steven's parents? Why is he wandering around with aliens? Where's his parents at? You thieving little perv! That's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, my dude. Let's hurry to the next place. We found a pen. What was the other thing? A pair of glasses and a coin. I think there was something else. I don't know what it was, though. Steven's mom turned into him when she gave birth to him. I'd ask you to elaborate, but you don't have to. Not really. I'm just gonna leave that as it is, and just that'll be within my lexicon of Steven Universe. Is like, what's Steven Universe about? Oh, it's about some kid whose mom pushed him out and became him at the same time. Fucking Steven Universe, yo. Go watch the theme song. He's largely parented by 3 ladies who are actually genderless rocks. You know, and I kind of thought the one my daughter watches about the anthropomorphic hot dog influencer is stupid. But when you break down Steven Universe, it sounds kind of stupid too. Cartoons are dumb. What you got on next? Oh, it's about a talking sponge who lives in the sea. Make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. And now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate. You know, you don't have to, Jay. What I was saying is that you don't have to tell me anymore. Yeah, you can stop. Like, you're not enhancing my life. That's fine. Steven Universe is about fucking rocks. I got you. And collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift. Is it shiny? It could be if you oil it up enough. Wow, this got real strong real fast. I'm going to be ill. Well, go do something else then. Mom's rock. She might have, you know. I don't make anything keep. Oh my god, look at her! You're practically undressing each other. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realized the door was wide open already. You were incredible. Well, she's looking pretty. I'm about her. Let's go. My heart beat your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who's that? Threesome. Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. Oh, it's mom? And oh, it's her mom. Ew, I'm sorry. She looked kind of fly. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to the Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history. This is the first interesting thing that's happened. Unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out. Oh god, what, let's speak Russian. You don't know who I am? What, you expected that my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? She throws a hatchet at them. It skewers the wall. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. You have immediately turned everything going on off. You can't invite your mom on the date. This is game over for me. I mean, of course. I give great parent. What? What? I'm here now, I'm in and I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand. As you drink the tea, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and Mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of young Huntress in black and white. Show me the pictures! Holding bloodied animal corpses and chilling dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat and of some kind. It's a lovely time. Forgotten, you're on a possibly cursed island. Look, it's not, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my word? That means bunny, but you guessed that already. Oh God, what terrible options. Let's do it. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of a half dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. She reaches in, she smiles. You get the feeling they didn't look over the text as well as far. That happens sometimes. That's okay. For you, the one worthy of my Anna, use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over, Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from the Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get lodged in this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse from bling. Shut up. It was the spirit who brought you back. I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mom begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping my good eye on you. They look like they're both fine. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after her. I know him for a smite. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every... Shut up. Bye, safe journey. Have a great time. The MILF is leaving. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and the Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Can you fuck off? You and the Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for what? Time for you to call me by my real name. Will you call me Anna? I think Anna's a beautiful name. You're a beautiful person, Anna. My dude, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer. There's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does this mean what she thinks she means? Nope, she's looking at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Let's absolutely do it. Fuck these nerds, get them out of my life. It's an absolute gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help you. I can't hear you, hun, on account of the blood congealing in your mouth. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. We're gonna bang the giant chick. revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No, shut up. You kiss. And you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for sexy time. That's fine. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitation, sure. Tiger maulings, yeah, whatever. I don't like sex. What? Just because the Huntress speaks Canadian French. Jokes. More jokes. Jokes. More jokes. 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 Post doing it. We did it! We did it! We did doing it. We did the doing it and have done it. So strong. You and the Huntress lie together. That was pretty anticlimactic, if I'm gonna be real. The climax was anticlimactic. There you go. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress. Let's not imagine Mama Huntress after we just got laid. You realize that's pretty gross to imagine her after having just watched it. Thank you. And you try to stop thinking. That was incredible. She said, I'm incredible. You're telling me the door to the cabin creaks open. A severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we walked right into it. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. I'm the T-800. Oh, they follow their chopped up limbs and they're putting themselves back together. No way. They already told you they don't die. You already heard this. You thought that this island would let us die permanently. Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene or decision. Yeah, we're done. I should just leave the Huntress. Canonically good at fucking. Canonically banging. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible. Like, shut up with the jokes. Nobody's here. Everybody's gone. It's just me and the person. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, didn't you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? The best. A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to turn. Birds chirp. The other killer... Wait, they're all here. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. Self-awareness is the same as comedy. Why have you trained all comedy in 2022 to be the way it is? I referenced a thing that's probably self-depreciating, but I know it's there, so it's funny. Shut up. Shut up and tell a real fucking joke. You're telling me I am telling you. Oh, it looked like she had stuff coming out of her nose. Stick to the script. How do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. Let's go. Look at that. We're starting a clan of warriors. Wraith, shut the fuck up. Whatever. Nobody wants to have sex with me because I'm covered in knives and it would hurt. Says Spirit. It's the Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and says, shake my hand. Congratulations, my dude. And you say, I don't shake hands with losers. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. That was a good line. I like that. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you. I want to kill you, but you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest. We've done it. We're gonna have so many fucking kids. Oh shit. They straight up just give you... That's what this picture is what this whole fucking game is for. God damn it. That's the whole point of this fucking game. Stupid. Okay, you're a beast. Rawr, you chase her into the woods. The end, we did it! You don't get to keep it either. I bet you're right. I bet there's no fucking... What do you call it? Gallery? Glossary? Collection? So what? Just fucking Google Rule 34 Dead by Daylight. You'll be fine. Who cares? No, it didn't. That was fine. It was... I don't play visual novels. The only thing I have... Okay, listen. The only things I have to compare this to before I make any kind of, like, analysis on it is I have the Colonel Sanders dating sim, which was straight hot garbage, and Sucker for Love, which was a game that held my interest every second from start to finish through multiple endings. I have no idea how the average visual novel works. And if this is like your average visual novel, I guess I'm correct in staying far away from them, because, like, here's what's up. This game was a gift from Jacob, so I wanted to like this. For the first 2 hours, I was really, my hopes were just like, let's keep going. I was trying to do voices and read things clearly and yada yada. I wasn't like putting on an act that I'm like struggling. Like, I am struggling to get through this. Like, really hard. And maybe that says something about me. I guess. Maybe I need to change. Because my God, was that hard to get through. Like, if the humor was more on point, it would be better, because the art is real good. The art is fantastic. I like that they made Trapper look like Puri Puri Prisoner. That's fantastic. The lack of any real story and disinteresting. Like, so much of... Then Google it, Jay. I'm sure somebody posted it. Check out the Steam store. I'm sure somebody posted the image. Yeah, you can't fucking... Where's, how do you find images on here? Psychological horror, yeah. Where's the images? I don't know how to find images on Steam. Community hub, top right. I like the music. Screenshots. Oh, see? Oh, there you go. There you go, Jay. Got wax all over his dick. He's ready for you. Are you happy now? Good night, Scotta. Look, Jay didn't even respond. He's too busy cranking one out. Oh, you're very happy now? Perfect. Potential spoilers. It's Ghostface. I'm playing volleyball. Is that the one you worked all that hard for her? Oh, that sucks. Dang, it looks like I got the best pick. Oh, here you go, Jay. Right there. Look at that cod piece. It's so strong? Oh wow. Oh wow is right. You'd think that a guy that big would have like more going on, but you know, what do I know? I don't know anatomy too well. Is this the one you get for winning her? How does one remove the text box? Yeah, Brandon. How do I remove the text box? Fucking Brandon. Oh, here you go. Text box gone. He poured wax all over his dick. That one is so much more fucking pornographic than this one. Holy shit. Oh, it shines. It's shining bright like a diamond. There are 3 endings for each killer. Oh, look at sexy Wraith with the little weird tubes on his head. Cast off? What do you mean cast off? Oh, that's... Oh, I like that it's in German. In der Dinosaurier gesprochen das. Ich lebt dicht. Is there one where you get to bang the trapper's mom? Oh look, there's the Oni. He shows up. He's not really interested in sex though. Looks like he's just there to fight. Well, I'm gonna be real. After looking through all these images, it looks like I got the best ones. Oh, I didn't get that one. That's okay, I don't care. I like the music. Your music is fun. How big her thigh is. You go, girl. I don't know. Do not let my playthrough of the game tint your experience of the game, because I definitely didn't make it more... I didn't put emphasis on the right things. I definitely emphasized the negatives because I was having a hard time getting through it. You got the best ending for Huntress. Well, I like the pictures. Those are good pictures. She's looking pretty beefy. I'm not one for skinny girls, so I think I won. Great success. Alright, looks like I'm not missing anything. Well, that was, interesting. I have a headache, though. Now I have a headache. Now I have a headache. Did you learn a lot? Maybe I'm a bit biased because this game is basically a parody game. It's not really meant to be taken serious. I might not just be getting a lot of the jokes or humor. But here, I don't think I would enjoy a serious visual novel, you know? Like, I could never take a visual novel seriously. That's what, there we go. Let me rephrase that. So it has to be kind of a joke, because I could never be like, oh, it's not me, right? Maybe you guys know of one that is just so good that it destroys like any type of the way I do things. But like I could never like play a visual novel and like 30 hours of trying to date some chick that's not even real? Oh, dude, no. I'd lose my fucking mind. No way. Maybe if the story is really, really, really good and it's like dating the chick is secondary. I've played some games where like a side thing is like dating somebody. You know, like you play the game and then there's also women and you kind of date them on the side, but that's not the whole point. I guess I must be thinking of most visual novels of like, go to school every day and pick the girl you want to talk to the most and yada yada yada. Like, nah. A lot of VNs have unique stories for each girl. I feel like the amount of time invested would just like kill any interest for me. Doki Doki is considered a visual novel. I think Doki Doki is more of a parody, maybe? I think Doki Doki might be a little more satirical and then goes off into its own thing. Because, like, sitting there and reading poetry, amateur poetry, and, like, deciding what words I like best and yada, and that kind of stuff would just, like... This game doesn't leave much room. I think that was a big problem, too. Is you had almost no choice in anything that was happening. And if you did pick the wrong thing, you just died. I mean, there's some like the Quarry. That was a visual novel to some degree. You basically just watch things happen and make choices as it goes along. But I need my whatever entertainment I'm absorbing. If it's not about the gameplay itself, there has to be like some interesting thing to me, and just people trying to date each other is fucking boring to me. Deus Ex. My favorite visual novel is Garfield. Figured out that Mondays are really bad, and nobody ever wants to date John. What is Raging Loop? I do like the music from this game, though. I'll say it a third time. Raging Loop. The thrilling psychological horror. I like horror. Horror is good. I don't know if I like horror-themed stuff. That's, I like horror. Just horror